Welcome to session number 9 of our run through Prince of Persia, The Lost Crown. This is our first playthrough of the game. It is on Hero difficulty, which is one step up from the default, and we are back into this after an absence of about a month, which is what happens when you start something shortly before the Christmas holidays. So we'll have to relearn a lot of this substantially, I think, because as with most Metroid-style games, it is somewhat reliant on your short-term memory of navigating the map. And we'll have to rebuild some of that from scratch, even with the aid of some of the photographic memos that we have. We're about 35 hours in, 34 or 35, and almost exactly at 70%. I think it was 70.03, although I don't know if there's a way to see that number except at the file select screen. But I believe that does include the DLC content from Mask of Darkness, which we finished fairly early on. And yeah, as you can see, there is sort of a zone-by-zone objective tracker as well. And so there are some zones where, for example, with this one, we're just missing one objective in here somewhere, and it's going to be, I think, rather difficult to locate unless it's in one of these foggy corners that's just slightly out of the way or tied to a quest or something. We'll eventually want to go for 100% in this game, but we'll see how we do with that, because we also stalled out a bit on one of the challenge rooms that was located here. In last stream, we finally obtained a double jump, and this was a fairly major development that comes after tapping the first of the 4 constellations, the 4 celestial guardians, if you will, that you see at the top of the screen as the objective. We released the serpent, who is no doubt going to take advantage of us once we've decided to eliminate all of the celestial guardians, keeping her in check. And more importantly, we got a double jump. After getting a double jump, well, we suddenly opened up a lot of the map that was previously closed to us, and we'll be having a bit of an exploratory session today, I think, just running around and seeing what we can do with that. For instance, both sides of this we know to be gated by double jumps, and so as we traverse the map, we can clear out some of the map markers and get some of that budget back, perhaps, and clear out all the secrets we can. Now, in terms of the paths forward, we know that this was gated by double jump. This was, I think, just locked completely when we last went there, but this is definitely a double jump past the room that I refer to as Stellar Cartography, the map room. That goes to a guardian for sure. Oh, there's actually a description. Oh yes, that's right. Haftarang, Guardian of the North. Venat, Guardian of the West. This one will no doubt be approached by some gate that is past these points here, which are also, well, I mean, this loops down here to this one-way exit, so probably this kind of loop in the upper city, and it looks very much like it's going to be accessed from this end. This we know to be also a double jump gate because it was, well, as you can see from the image here, dependent on reaching the frozen shipwreck in progress. This gate I never understood how to enter, and that we'll need to go back to at some point. I don't know if we just lack a power for it. So we have a rough idea of what to do with all of these. This seems to be locked behind a grapple-like power that we don't have yet, so maybe this isn't entirely strictly nonlinear, because there is going to be something else to see over here, unless that is the final zone, or something that comes at the end of all this. This here, I think, is probably locked to the prophecy objective that we unlock steadily as we uncover the prophecy urns on the map. So, as I was saying, the last time around we unlocked a fair bit on the map. We're not responding to this exclamation mark because it's just a hint system, and we don't need that.
Welcome.
And yeah, we have done a bit of shopping already. I'm preserving cash for anything we don't need right now. because there will be more weapon upgrades to come, no doubt. And we're pretty happy with our amulet setup at the moment. And yeah, we're not doing the treasure hunt assistance or anything yet, unless we really have to do a minute endgame sweep of all the geometry. So, hopefully we get some of this muscle memory back in our system here for the various traversal powers we have, since it has been a couple weeks away. Also, I never saw this warp point here at N1-Way Gate, but that's because we have never at any point actually used fast travel. It looks like this is exit only, that at any point you can return to the haven via fast travel, but then you would potentially need to travel back unless this gate stays open once you pop it. But it looks very much like this corner here. We're not going to visit it until we finally use fast travel, which we'll have to do eventually, just to open that up in case there is anything locked in that position. So, with that said, I think first we will sweep this area. We don't know what this is, some kind of central platforming area. And we'll just uncover some more secrets in the lower city. And yeah, as I said, everything here is double jump gated, so it kind of makes sense to proceed there first. So, let's head up. And first of all, to the left. Amazing having a double jump after the game held it off from us for so long. It comes relatively late, I think, by the standards of the genre. Now, where do we go from here? Let's see. Well, oh, nope, that seems a ways off. Let's just get the platforming mechanics back in our system here. It seems like it's a pretty long stretch, but... oh, treasure's up here. That's okay. Might be some lore. Once we pop all of it. I think that's the maximum extent of where we can go here, so it's just a treasure location. And we can remove this. Get some of that memory budget back. Then, oh yeah, let's figure out how many prophecies off I am from the next objective there. Let's take a look. Still 2 lost soldiers to find somewhere. There's a lot of coins you get for that, in fact. And where is my prophecy? Okay, yeah, so we have 1 out of 5 right now, and how many do we have in the inventory? Not cached yet. Let's find out. It's not here on this screen. It's always hard to find these things. Yeah, it should be on this screen, but I think we actually did cache all of the ones we're sitting on right now, so we'll need 4 more prophecy parts to come back here and unlock another picture. So, moment, we'll just continue this way instead. Okay. Look at that. Double jump galore. Just need to get the combat system back under our fingers here. Oh, yeah, no, that's dodge only. That's what the red flash means. Can't counter it. Like I was saying, can't counter it. Oh, we got barrels everywhere. How do I use this item capture power again? I need to remember the control scheme for this. I think it was the X button, but... where was it? Oh, no, A button. Okay, yeah, that allows us to capture objects and toss them and make explosions, blow myself up, which is not a good idea. Oh, come on. Come on. I'm trying to do something fancy here. There we go. So when you do the cutscene counter, it doesn't give you the slow time. It's only when you do a regular counter in melee range. And so... yeah, we blew 2 potions already, but that's okay. We're just kind of getting comfortable again. After such a long time off. I usually blast through games like this in a few short consecutive sessions, and then this one I started near the end of November, and already kind of played it very slowly by my standards, only to have a whole month away, and so definitely a bit of an unusual experience in terms of how we are proceeding and the kind of pace of play that we're typically used to. And again, short-term memory of the map does matter quite a bit in instances like this. So yeah, now that the game knows you have to double jump, it is able to give you some more platforming obstacles to work with that it wasn't able to before. And then look at those bones in that pit, just to show you what happens if you don't have to double jump. Okay, we did power up the arrows, which is why we are able to do a little bit better here. And then we can double jump up this way too to chop this guy. Naturally, okay, this is an open passage here that probably connects all the way, so I think what we want to do is we want to connect to the Hyrcanian Forest first and then backtrack. Just to open up any gates that we might not know about, and of course, look for any relevant treasures. There's something below here too. We should check that, but okay, let's do this side first. Oh, this looks significant. Oh, that was quite significant here. Here we go. Getting some of that timing back. Oh, got slapped a bit. And of course we do have the gradual heal as well as the parry heal, so our self-sustain is in a much better situation than it was before we started stacking a lot of the various amulets that help out with that. Okay, big guy. Oh, no, that's dodge only. We should remember that we can just pop each of those with an arrow apiece. This guy is going to make me drop my healing pool, I think. Let's drop this and then just stand here for a moment just to heal up. Oh, nope. Bad timing there. I triggered it too early. We'll just stand on the pool until we... Oh, nope. Once again, that was red. We need to actually watch this stuff. Okay. We're a bit low. Let's... Okay. Do this. Triple shot here from this guy, and he's down. Yeah, we need to get much better at this enemy type, because it is in one of the combat gauntlet challenges that we haven't passed yet as one of the final rooms, so we need to learn how to chop those as quickly as we can. This is a one-way gate down, but we will of course check this loop if we're able. Looks like we can open it. Look at that. Slightly decreased the duration of frost effect. Yeah, we were running into trouble with being frozen in one of the other zones, I think, so if we run into problems, we'll make the budget for that. Until then, though, yeah, we'll check the bottom area, of course. Oh. Oh, totally missed that. Hang on. That was ridiculous. We actually got sent all the way back to this end. But that's okay, because we know how this connects. There's seemingly no reason whatsoever for coming down here in this bottom passage. I mean, I guess if you're coming up here for the first time, then you would wrap around here, come here, and then open a gate. That's the only rationale for it, really. Either way, you would need to get the combat challenge to open the door up there, which is just guarding the amulet. We'll uncover this room and we'll go back and continue upwards. This is interesting. More collectibles. Crowning of a Divine King. We've just been skimming the lore, mostly. If we eventually need it for some puzzle context, we'll use it. But yeah, gradually we've been piecing together a lot of things about this. Ajdaha, the demon, be banished forever. Well, unfortunately, we kind of reversed that. And we're slowly devouring the powers of the Zimmerg, which sure is going to destabilize everything here. So, oh, we wanted to check the right side of this wall. Probably nothing, but since you do get effectively infinite wall jump, we should have checked that properly. Okay, there we go. And this area we've been to previously already. So we'll just work our way down to this warp point just to make sure we didn't miss any meaningful treasures there, but otherwise I think this is essentially accounted for. Yeah, this is all accounted for. We have been here. Why did I put a marker here? Oh, because you can get into that corner if you have the phase shift ability. So we should actually do that first then. And alright. That was up. Yeah. It looks like we unlocked that already though. Yeah, we already unlocked this, so I don't know why we left this memory in place. We should actually remove this shot here, so again we can declutter the map just a little bit. Yeah, we discovered this one so early. Look at this, back in late November. Yeah, there's nothing else to look at with that. Whoop. Okay. In that case, let's continue up this area. And then see what lies beyond. Yeah, so once you get double jump there, that just gives you multiple entrances into this area, which might make speedrun routing interesting for all I know. Oh, we probably should have stopped at a tree to refresh the pots, but that's okay, we'll make do. And then, yeah, got this out of the way. I love the background art all over this game and some of these very open sections. It's been a real treat to see the production values on this. In this genre, you don't see that many teams work on this budget scale, so. I mean, outside of Metroid itself, you mostly just see games like the Ori series where they have quite this much spit and polish. I mean, other games that are clearly kind of with a smaller scale of development are gorgeous as well, notably Hollow Knight from an art design perspective, but in terms of this scale of this 2.5D 3D artwork, this is pretty significant. We should do the right side first because that is enclosed and is a dead end of some sort. Explosive barrels, we should grab one just in case. I feel like we'll need it. Okay. Oh, no. Flip that input there. That's okay. This is not too hard, actually. I just need to have a better entry timing here. Oh, come on. And do a better exit. And wall jump Also, we should have just placed a warp marker on the left side. Why didn't we? And just warp back. Although maybe you can't do that with the Xerxes coin. Yeah, no, because I think maybe you don't keep the coin when you warp. I can't remember. I don't think you do. And I think that's the reason you don't do it that way. You do have to survive the platforming challenge. Very smart design all around for those. Okay, so now just a pit down below. Camera's not going any lower here. Whoop. Oh, oh. Hang on. I'm gonna stall there for as long as we like, and then yeah, this is just jumping challenges with double jumps at this point. And then not something to sweat over, given that we already did a lot of the other more menacing challenge rooms that were individual. Whoops, hang on. I was saying. But hang on, let's not run into absolutely everything. And the thing is, environmental damage isn't really chipping away at me in the long run at all, because we really need to double jump off that. We do have the sort of gradual self-heal, which kind of trivializes that, you know, we have plenty of time to heal back up every time we retry obstacles, and so that's why we keep the self-heal on. It just trivializes a lot of this completely. In terms of giving us infinite retries without too much trouble. Oh, wrong button. I was trying to do the state switch there, and we didn't remember the button for that. There we go. Okay, now we do need to... yeah, we can just swap first. Nope, I have to. Again. Yeah, the switch is bound to R stick. And stick presses are often not very second nature to me. Then... yeah. Luckily this is just jump to... whoop, no. Jump too low there. Okay. Okay. Just need to jump nice and high. There we go. The double jump there to extend the timing worked out pretty well. Oh, there's something up above. There's cash. Then nothing up there. The spikes are specifically there to prevent the infinite wall jump from going any higher. I totally pressed A to try to activate the tree instead of L stick and threw my explosive barrel. Yeah, so new amulet was just the frozen one. Frost charm, but we're at a pretty full budget right now. And I like my setup, even though we haven't really been using the slow time very much. So, all healed up, got our pots back in action, and I guess we'll continue this way and unlock our way to the left. For City East, there we go. And then, there's something up there? Nope. Oh, something's tracking me. Oh, spikes down there. Looks like we should be using some of this to platform around. Oh, and then that does quite a bit of damage, actually. I should really deflect against some of these. Oh, Need health. Good thing we have our potion efficiency all the way up. Because that actually hits quite hard. We really have to parry some of that. There we go. Hadn't really been making a habit of it. Okay. Oh, whoa, bad timing. Okay, we got nuked. Yeah, we should be parrying all of those shots if we can. Again, way out of practice. Especially when we're doing all the state switching at the same time. I love how there's a little bit in the foreground here for some reason that has the state switching block that is purely for cosmetic reasons. Oh. Oh, there's a guy who's still up there. Yeah, there's a little bit of bleed or poison damage or something off these as well. Which is something we have insufficiently accounted for. Okay. Fire at me? Come on. Oh, this is something. Probably I can't touch that or activate it until we've taken out the archers, but juggle them all the way around. Oh, that's too bad. That's okay, we preserved our state from this bit here. So how do I interact with this? I don't know if I can. Doesn't look like it. But anyway, it's glowing. And yeah, there's a passage down here. That's the first death we've taken in a while, I think. This opens up, so we should actually stitch this open first and then go down to see what the lower passage will be. That should be the way to approach it. Okay, this guy... We have to remember that we can't dash through shields. That's really important to know. Here we go, because if we want to flank, we have to do it. Whoa. Yeah, oh, look at that. Yes, got smoked. Okay, that's fine. Like I said, out of practice. Let's do this again. And of course everything's back. Oh, we really have to try to self-heal with as many of the parries as we can here, just to preserve potions. Okay. Come on, fire at me. There we go. We can get some health off of that. We can get some arrows off of these guys as well, but the problem is, of course, that they are way out of my range. Okay, chopped. And yeah, the thing is, you can kind of chop them down to the spikes. Did I just bug out? I totally bugged out. That's a problem with this game, is that actually it can get buggy. I don't know how I get out of this. Can I just get in the menu? Can I push some other button? I actually totally bugged out. That's a really interesting bug, actually. That I just froze in place. Yeah, we haven't had too many sort of game-breaking forced reload issues, but there's usually, you know, you have menus or something that bug, you can just get in and out of the interface and that's fine. I wonder if there's something I can do here, perhaps, but I'm kind of in mid-animation where... Oh, did I just burn one of my map markers? Oops. Hang on. I think we need to load back in. I think we need to get out of the file, and if it lets me... Yeah, we need to just get back out and load back in, so give me one moment here, and then we'll have to go back to that save. That's too bad. Didn't think we'd need to see the technical hiccup screens, even that we solved our audio problems, but we have definitely encountered a few issues over the course of playing this. Oop, there we go. That's the right card. And yeah, it's unlikely that this game is receiving any more patching. The last DLC was released last September, I think. And I believe the development team was essentially reassigned. So it's too bad because we have had issues with, you know, losing audio in a character or having one of the quests be locked out until I come in and out of the game a few times. It's too bad because it's an unfortunate blemish on what has been a pretty outstanding game from a design perspective. But it is one of the buggier things that we played on the stream. Okay. We had to burn a pot there, but it would have been nice if I could just rely on the arrows for self-heal, of course. Okay. Come on, shoot me. Here we go. Okay. Luckily they are pretty soft targets for melee attacks, once you do get them down. Anyway, let's see about that mini-boss that's on the left. Try to be a little more exact this time, and that was not exact at all. And you know what? We're pretty close to my level 3 power, which is potentially good news because... Oh, did we just get smashed into the next room? I think we did. I mean, it means that this is optional, right? We don't actually need to fight it. We totally got just smashed into the adjoining room. But it looks like you are freely able to access this. I do want to defeat this, though. I don't know if it's going to be something that will constantly come back as a regular enemy in this location, but... Oh, now we need to deal with the arrows, too, because we reloaded back in this room, and there is so much bleed damage from those. Oh. Okay, we should be able to parry that attack. Wow, just got smashed up to that position. Okay, we need to get out of here and heal up. Could have preserved one of the shield breaking powers, I guess. If we can get up to level 3, we can finally try out the level 3 power, which we haven't done. Yeah, I had a shield breaker attack on level 1 that... Oh, that saves, so it seems like the fact that we defeated it should be preserved, and it's not just a temporary enemy. We better get rid of some of this stuff, but that's when we backtrack. Let's open the door to the other side first. Okay, hang on, let's not smack directly into it. That was quite bad. Whoops, totally zoomed the wrong way there. Okay, we can do this. We got double jump. Yeah, we should zip upon landing. Oh, didn't see that. Yeah, it was a little outside my visibility. And the thing is, we'll have to go back here anyway if I want to go down. But I do want to open this door. Oh, whoops. I forgot to switch this. Yeah. So we can be just barely out of reach here. That's fine. Yeah, just barely out of reach is the way to go, I think. And then we can open this. That's good. Because this opens up what was a pretty obvious double jump sequence here. We actually climbed this previously quite high without the double jump. But obviously there are limits to that. So we do want to go down here. But I'm wondering we should do that first. Let's try to map out this room first. Just to see how high the double jump will take us. Oh, yeah, this thing here. Yeah, we know that. Luckily these go down pretty easily now, and we'll just head upstairs once we are able. So yeah, we definitely reached a point where we could not progress very easily without the double jump available, because we were reliant on basically using enemy knockback and warps to position ourselves where we're not supposed to go yet. So we've got close to the top, but there was a point at which that had to stop. Whoop. There we go. I remember how to fight these, maybe. We've got a much larger bank of arrows now, which is definitely helpful. Yeah, so this is just a treasure chest from defeating everything. We can do that. Oh, that's the only thing going on. Whoa, bad timing. And that opens up. Yeah, that's the only thing going on here, then memory shards. Not very many, but, you know, we'll take it. And then we should check the top right over there as well. The chains tell you where platforms are, but not how far they are. It actually seems like there is a tree that is over here. A save point tree, so we should take that. And then that'll loop down, actually. This is going to extend our range on the map by quite a bit. We should go down, because this looks like it'll connect up here. We do, once again, want to see this, so whatever it is. Oh, this looks like a challenge of some sort, so we should take it. Yeah, the one-way gate here, so we should obviously open it up from the other side. Oh, no, missed that. I was going for it. Okay, now why would we want this safety point? Because we're going to be riding and swapping. No, whoop, oh, forgot that it goes that far. Whoops. Now we already got this on this side, so we can just wait for a moment. Yeah, because the upper rack kind of passes like that. Then we open and open. Good. That's all there is in this room, in fact. So we should save and then backtrack here and possibly check the top left corner in this room as well, because it looks like it's going to connect up, and we don't want to go there just yet until we've scanned this area first for any kind of local challenge. That should take priority. And I'm fully powered. Okay. Oh yeah, top left. Let's check that. Just to uncover some of the map, you never know. When things are fogged up, might indicate treasure, so let's just head over and see. Am I there yet? Almost. Oh, kind of clipped through the world geometry for a bit, for a moment there on the camera. Okay. Okay, let's do that. There we go, there's the slow time bubble. We've actually hardly seen that since I so rarely actually counter anything in melee. So we don't need this marker anymore either. So yeah, clearing as much of those as we can. It kind of looks like this could potentially just connect all the way here, because we saw this and didn't see a way to come up through it. And I bet that maybe this completes a passage that just passes by the lift and overlaps it or something. Or has some other kind of portal, but obviously that is something worth checking. So, down and to the right. Okay. And we'll need to... Oh, no, I missed the button. Hang on. Being pretty sloppy about this. Maybe a bit excessively risky in places. Okay, there we go. Okay, so we do need to deflect all those arrows again. Hopefully that did some damage. Oh, whoops. Okay, we need to just get rid of as many of these sentries as possible. And hopefully not have her back facing to the other ones, because, again, these projectiles really bleed you out like crazy. Okay, we need to heal up. We have that pot. And then pick out the other one. Oh. Oh, right now. That's okay, just this one left. Okay, let's find this entrance here. Oh, this is also still sealed off, it looks like. So, never mind. We actually can't open this yet. It looks like it must surely join this. Now, what was this? This looks like it was a double jump obstacle, yeah, up here. So I don't know if there was maybe a switching mechanism that we need to be aware of. I mean, this looks like a place to plug in something. Oh, no, I know. We used the pocket, yeah. That's probably true of the other side, too. I just didn't think about it. We never really think about the pocket power. But that is exactly how to go in. I wonder if we missed something identical on that side, or if it does in fact connect. Great, it's a treasure hoard. So yeah, it must be the same kind of thing on the other side too, where you have to clear the room and grab the crystal and then unlock the door that way. Whoop. Totally missed this guy. Come on. Doesn't this guy belong back in Final Fantasy or something? Alright. Remember him? All sorts of games. Chrono Trigger and like... Okay, we have, however, a piece of heart, or rather a Soma tree petal. Good. Let's do that again on the other side, actually, since we can come through this room now. And we know how that works. That was probably just available to me all that time. However, we do need a way to get back up, and what way will that be? Because... do I see a way to get back up? Or am I just forgetting some kind of really fundamental mechanic here? It can't be just taking... Oh, no, it's just wall jump off here. Rather... yeah. We still have to get accustomed to some of the double jump logic when it comes to weaving it with our air dodge. You know what? I'm going to take this in case we can use it on the other one as well. Because I don't remember if we had seen something like a crystal on the other side. And so we might as well just have a key available in the event we need it. Because it might be a multi-room puzzle in a way. Oh, totally missed that. Nope, totally missed that too. Really do need to skirt the edges here. I said skirt the edges here. I'm playing a little bit impatiently. Come on. Oh. Okay, there we go. Rather close shaves all around. And then we'll just take this to the other side. Okay, we'll check the top right corner here and check below. As planned. Double jump solves that pretty trivially as well, now that we look at it. Anything? No, not really. Lovely architecture, though. So this was a rather obvious double jump kind of location. I haven't really made any use of the level 3 power at all, but I kind of want to save it for when we actually need it. Oh, this guy pulling a General Grievous on us here. The spinning attack. Oh, this is something. I set. Oh, no, hang on. Did I accidentally throw out my orb? I did. That's too bad. We'll check the key. I pushed the wrong button. I keep forgetting that the activation button here is actually... I'll stick up. So unfortunately I threw out the key object that we were using, but maybe we don't actually need it. We'll see. If we do need it, we'll have to go back for it. Oh, Prophecy Urn. Great. Always happy to have those. So let's see if there is, in fact, a key that we can plug in here for the bottom middle. Oh, no, it's a Xerxes coin. Okay, no, it's something that had to be approached from below then, I think. As I would have remembered had we looked at the screenshot memo for that. I didn't think I needed a screenshot memo to see what it looked like, that's a thing. But perhaps we do, because that's clearly the endpoint for some kind of platforming that we should be doing, and which we don't see an entrance to just yet. Yeah, so this remains mysterious. Now that we have more memos, we should actually... Yeah, because it's not from one of the key unlocks, the crystal unlocks that we saw earlier. And there's just something down below that will lead to this. Since we actually have some budget for memorizing visions now, we should memo that just in case. I didn't think I'd need to because I didn't know that I'd be away from the game for this long to just forget what that gate looked like, but we will of course check this side to see what's up top. But I never did find an entrance to that from down below, and so we do have to keep our eyes peeled for it. Because it isn't obvious to me from looking at the map where that might be. And, okay, so let's see about the double segment here. Whoa, how did I flood the input there? Hang on. Okay, there we go. This is something. Ahura Mazda, creator of all things. Okay. That doesn't tell me too much though. Let's pick this up. Research status saved. Okay, someone doing some poison research. Yeah, we've seen a bunch of alchemy over here before. Oh yeah, because we're already in the Sacred Archive zone from having crossed over here. I think that's probably the only thing to look for here though, so let's remove. And did that even count towards my collectibles here? Maybe. I guess it's technically a lore item. So we can go up here. Once again, never did find this entrance. I mean, this looks awfully suspicious. This little knob here. That may be worth checking. Because I don't know what else it might be. Actually, we should check that. That totally looks like it could be a connecting passage, right? Let's go down and do that while we also look at what this is. I must have marked this because of the fact that you need the state switch to pass it. But we would have passed this previously, so I don't know why it's still marked. Let's go over there just to see if I can remove that. Unless we had forgotten some secret there. And we'll get our potion back in the meantime. Yeah, let's wrap around and check that location. That's too suspicious. Oh, oops, hang on. Drop straight into the pit here. Oh yeah, I forgot those guys explode. Okay. Then we go down. Then... So why did I mark this? I thought we had solved this previously, but I better check it just in case. Yeah, we totally opened this before, so let's just take this out. Unless there was some reason... Oh, wow. getting tossed everywhere. No, we've just done this, so let's just take this out. I think I just forgot to remove it after I did in fact successfully complete this. Then, so yeah, we'll check the top right corner there. Again, we can just zip through and see if it's anything. Oh, these guys again. Oh yeah, that's right, because when you change your state, then that's what activates them. Oh, hang on. Yeah, we did open this. In fact, it's the prophecy urn. Oh, it's only the prophecy urn. I guess there's no connecting passage then. Unless we can find one. But yeah, this would not be it. We never knew, too, why this was marked as an open path. I don't know if that was just a bug in the map or something, because we never figured that out. It looks like a wall. Maybe it's a wall that could be tapped and connected up here. Actually, now that we know that there are some invisible secret walls, we should try that. I mean, I guess we're kind of in the area. We're a little far from that, though. So let's figure out where we want to go next. If we're all the way down here. Obviously, a couple of double jump locations worth checking here. There's this portal that leads somewhere significant that we don't know about. There's this whole area up here, which probably accounts for some of the Xerxes coin challenges at the very least. And possibly this whole upper loop. Yeah, sure, why don't we just head over here and try to explore the left side. That's going to be maybe best approach from this way. Well, let's find out. Oh, yeah, they stay spawned, of course, once you do activate them as an alarm system. And I don't think there's anything else to look at here. So at this point, let's just go probably just left and back up, but let's see, we definitely dug back in here a little deeper than I perhaps should have. Yeah, because this was just where we were. Single arrow does take care of those. And grab that. Pretty easy way out, in fact. So then we'll just continue down and to the left. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! This is the spike warp segment. I will just need to do this and head past. Oops. Okay. I'm not having issues with my right side input again. We had some minor problems with my Pro controller in the previous stream of this. And we've got a tree over there. We've got a tree coming up pretty soon though, so we'll just head up there immediately and up this way. I think we've unlocked all the relevant passages. Oh yeah, right, because this is the warp wall jump. This was a pretty significant bit of progression previously, and so this is the thing that we had failed to enter previously because that requires the double jump. We should definitely save because that looks like it's significant. And then, yeah, let me make sure I get my right input working here, otherwise platforming could go badly. Alright, what is this? Challenge room. And let's see here. Yeah, this is going to be one of those time challenges, so we should scout ahead first to see what the passage will be. And what the switches even do. We've got a couple of switch panels here that open up. Yeah, because we basically have to do 3 iterations with 3 Sargons. And we need each of them to pop one of the switches and do that whole time delay puzzle. So this opens up the top panel, bottom panel. So the first runner needs to essentially, well, I mean, what's the purpose of opening this one? First runner needs to open that, open that. What does this one do? It swaps. It only swaps these two. What do we do about this one here, the second one? That's the question. Possibly it's affected by 2 simultaneous switches, but we'd have to research this to find out. Oh, it's probably the top switch. This is a switch. It was not that visible. Because first runner can do that. Get the second runner over to this passage. Yeah, we're just planning this out because we need 3 runners essentially. And then one runner comes down here. So we need to think about it as 1 runner on the top passage, 1 runner in the middle, 1 runner in the bottom. But the problem is some of these switches. We don't know what the top right one does, but presumably it opens up the top panel. So there's a bit of an ordering puzzle going on here. Now there's no obstruction in the bottom, so then this only affects this. So we basically need to timestamp the bottom ones. So you let the person in the middle through. And then after a certain time, you let them through again. Where does the middle switch even go, though? Oh, because the middle switch actually goes further to the right off camera from what we see right now. Well, we'll have to rehearse it because we can't actually see where we're going with this yet until we've had a chance to look at it, so. And I don't think we can just do this blind. We have to figure this out. Yeah, we should definitely do the bottom passage first because that will allow the person on top passage to actually progress. And we'll figure out the timestamps for those 2 interactions and this one too. We should have a certain amount of spacing between each of those. So bottom first. 25. Well, let's just wait a little bit longer. And then they'll press, yeah. Person's bottom should probably just stay. Anyway, that's going to record. Okay, and then we open this bit. Over here, I actually hadn't seen that panel at all. And then open this up. Oh, I see. It opens up the bottom passage. Okay, that changes things a little bit, actually, because it does mean... Oh, we should have taken the middle here. I flipped that completely. Let's redo this. Yeah, a lot of these panels, given the sort of parallax that happens, I couldn't quite see it first. But definitely you need this first. And let's use go 2. And you can just sort of warp back. But someone would need to come here and open this up. And then you just start it in this state, actually, because then you would have the top panel. Clearly, I think middle panel has to be last. This is a lot of panels to work with here. So I'm just kind of mapping it out because, yeah, the top panels are just barely visible, essentially. So there's a certain order to go in. Because there is a flip that happens with that top switch that I totally hadn't thought about yet. Which I think actually flips this switch down here. So after this, you actually need to get in this position, I think. There's going to be some kind of lane swapping that happens using the warp power, and I just haven't figured out what it's going to be yet. Let's again just try to do this in a simple way. And then... Oh yeah, it resets that one. That's kind of important to know. Then we want to be in here. And we can't really progress past that. But it seems like we have to send somebody through the top, or rather the middle lane. So maybe that's okay. So we open both of those. Then we open this. The person in the middle can progress a little further. Oh, hang on. Oh, this got flipped too early. Yeah, so now trapped here. Yeah, no, this one got flipped too early. We need to think about leaving that passage open for much longer. So let's do this again. So middle passage will be open. And then we leave this open for about maybe 5 seconds. Then open this for a while, and then we want to get into the right, just in case we need that. Because that might affect some additional panel. So, passage open in the middle for whoever needs to use it. And that passage remains open as well. Yeah. And then we open that. Oh, no. Okay, if you get off the bottom switch, then you can't access this quickly enough. So, that's a problem, but let's play out the middle one just so we know what some of the timings are. So we can guarantee at least that we can send them through. I think 1 per lane is still going to be fine. There's no switch to activate in the middle, so the middle is clearly the runner. Yeah, can't stall for too long on that. I should probably just stay on the bottom panel for... Oh no, the reason you can't is because once that top switch is pressed... Okay, so this is interesting. Yeah, too bad you can't actually scan the camera the whole way to plan this properly, because the top switch flips this one here. That's the thing. But then how do we get down there? Because it almost seems as though we need some kind of warp. I can't move the camera. That's the issue. Because this is going to flip, and this is going to open up the right side passage. But then this was the first character that we were moving, so that surely can't make sense. So maybe there is going to be some weaving back and forth between the paths in order to make this make sense. You open this. Open this. So for example, open. And then now why would you want to open that in this order? Because you would need somebody. Actually, I'm going to try something here. Let's say I'll leave something here. And am I able to hit this and warp over in time when I get off? Nope, because as soon as you warp, that departs. Okay, it's not going to be that. I feel like one per lane doesn't work because of the fact that character number 1 winds up here. I think the only way that it could work is if the runner that you have for character... I need to think about this. For character 3, warps down here. And if he warps down here, then that means that I have to do a really quick run. Like, you know, basically all the way over, leave this, and then you would need to do a massive run all the way back, which doesn't seem to make a lot of sense. Because then how do you open up all the other passages? But it seems like you do have to wind up there at the end and leave yourself enough time to do it. We better actually run it again, just to, again, try to see what the different switch mechanisms are going to be. That is going to press. What you could do maybe is like a warp here. Let's see if that makes any sense whatsoever. So this opens up for whoever's running in the middle. This opens up. Whoever's in the middle is going to press as hard as they can through. And then this opens up, but then you have one final passage that's to switch over there. You just can't get over there with character 1, right? Like, unless you run in the middle. So someone needs to warp down and go right. I'm trying to see here because someone needs to hit that final panel. Okay, so now we've sort of refreshed our memory of what the final panel looks like. Let's map this out a bit. Because we need to think about this. So there's a panel that's going to be on the right of this room. I really wish the camera could see it so we could plan this properly. And the problem is someone needs to hit the switch up top. Now, what if we just prioritized the opening of the top path? So, for example, we open the top path. This needs to stay, obviously. So, the top path, somebody's going to run. Then how do we... Yeah, so this switch needs to be hit before someone comes here on the bottom path, which means that the third runner probably should come here. And then work all the way back. The third runner... No, because the third runner has to go through the middle. So this is entirely sort of between this first and the second. Yeah, because I'm assuming that the third runner just goes straight through and isn't activating anything other than just going through these platforms. That might be wrong, in fact. That may very well be wrong. It could be... But the thing is, you can't have any dependencies on the third runner. The third runner can't be the one pressing any switches and swapping anything. So, basically, you would need a situation where the first runner has to take out the top switch. If the first runner takes out the top switch, how do you do that? Because you need this to be open. If the second runner is hitting the top switch, then how do you continue here? Unless you do some kind of pre-positioning. Let's see. Tricky. It could be that I'm also forgetting some important mechanic for all I know. This is meant to be late game, obviously, given that it's locked behind double jump, but let's think about this. So you hit this. So the second runner is just going to go through here like this. Or rather, yeah, the first character can open up those two. And then essentially the second runner has to come here first. Then hit the top switch, then warp right. The second runner has to hit the switch and warp right and zoom right from here. So they have to come here first. Then they take the top passage. It actually does mean this has to go first to buy enough time for the second runner. Then you leave this here. Then you run up top. which means that the first runner has to delay this gate by quite a bit. Or just open it up. Open this up. Open this up. And with about a few seconds to go, then whoever touches the top switch warps here. So second runner basically has to touch the top left switch. Well, the problem is that there's so many other switches up top that are important to hit along the way. So this one for instance. But again, I wonder if maybe the first runner can take care of it, because then the second runner doesn't need to get up here. Go 1, 2. And we don't actually need that one yet. So you could even go 1, warp, 2, warp. And then this you would need to press because... let's see. And you would need to basically time the rest of this such that, what does the third runner do? Third runner has to basically come straight here at the beginning, leave this, then go to the top row. So we need to delay a lot of this stuff, like the top row stuff. And you can do this nice and early, but top row interactions have to be delayed quite a bit. So for example, we do this at like 5 seconds remaining. And then flip this as early as possible, but then say 8 seconds remaining. And say 11 seconds remaining for this one. So you delay those 3 a while. And top priority... yeah, so this go here, here, zoom back down. Then you go something like... we need to tighten up the timing on that, in fact. Let's say just stand here until 8 seconds. Let's say it's 2 seconds to get to next. Yeah, we'll tap this one as soon as possible. Then let's say 8 seconds, 6 seconds, 4 seconds. And do it like that. Okay. We have a plan. Let's see if we can execute it. Okay, and then flip this as soon as possible. We sit here and go something like 8 seconds. Oh, hang on. Control stick failure here. Ah, input failure. So that's not going to work because the timing's wrong, but let's see about this. So the idea is that we come back here as late as possible, then we press these, and then yeah, no, unfortunately I had the input error there. This will totally work, actually. This plan will totally work. We make sure we stand on each panel up top for about a second at a time before we can do that. So okay, hang on. Can't believe we have left stick drift issues again. We might have to switch to Joy-Cons if I really do have issues due to this. So, should we stand firmly on each panel for about a second, flip this, Then here, let's buy ourselves some time. Let's take 10 seconds. Switch. And then hold. And then that should be it for the bottom run. Second run. It goes as fast as possible over here. Then we run up to the top. And then just stand on each switch. And then hit the bottom switch, and then that's actually slightly too late. But then middle character just presses in the middle, and then that's simple enough. And then he just waits. Yeah, so it's entirely the timing of the second character that determines whether you can get through this. I was slightly too slow in setting that up this time around because the warp came at about 3 seconds left, and we actually need a tiny bit more time just to get that passage, but maybe we can actually get through here. I see 0 seconds too late. But that is correct. That is the solution. Press this for a bit. Hit this. Say again about 10 seconds. And then we'll stand on this, and then that should release the passage long enough to hopefully get the top character to warp down. So we're going to drop this and go. Again, we need to make sure we stand on the switches upstairs long enough to get our other characters through. 2. 1, 2. Ish. 2. Get this switch. We're back. Okay, we didn't quite leave ourselves enough time. We might need to maybe add a 2-second margin on that, because of some of the switch pressing inaccuracy that we see here. But this is the correct path. The solution is on the correct path. We just need to polish up the execution when it comes to the timing windows that we're setting up, because we're actually slightly too slow on the final switch right now. So you warp down, hit, and then, yeah, we got it. That's correct. What does that even give me? Oh, open up the passage up top. And look at that, summon pedal. Great. Well worth it. That was very satisfying to do, actually. I only just had one problem with that, which is that the camera obscures the final column, and so you don't actually get to plan it out until you've already failed at a challenge once in terms of confirming where the final switch is located and what it actually activates. You don't know what some of the switches do until you are already committing an attempt or two, so can't really just solve it out of the box by looking at it. You do in fact have to try it. Okay, so let's come up here and solve some of this. Yeah, and again, we unfortunately have a little bit of right stick drift, which previously I had some issues with in this game. Oops. With some of the platforming challenges. Oh yeah, these are the guys who do Frost. We had all kinds of issues with. That's why there's this Frost amulet that we should have considered using. Okay, we need to heal up here. At least those get chopped easily. I would just replace my Pro controller after so many years of service, but the thing is, with a new Nintendo console coming relatively soon. It might make sense to wait. Yeah, so Satavis we already saw. The other three, we know where they are on the map. They keep watch. We're clearly bringing them down with the arrows that activate the constellations, which is going to cause no end of trouble. Let's do this bit here. Luckily with the double jump, that trivializes a few things. Whoop, no. Hang on. No, again, I swapped too early. There we go. And then we wanted top left technically, but we should actually go for the tree. I feel like we'll need the save point here. Okay, getting some fluency back in our system here. Except we needed the right side. Oops. Again, double jump does ease up on this quite a bit, so let's take this. And see how we're doing on the map. Left side and then up. Yeah, so that was definitely a double jump gate of some sort, otherwise I would have seen it previously. Okay. Let's just take out enemies first and... Oh, here's the frost guy again. I'll just go shock him against him until he gets within sword range. Shock him actually locks him down nicely. We should have considered that. Oh, whoops, got punched. Yeah, so trick to a lot of these is using those panels like that. Oh, yeah, and then we didn't actually check the right side here. Let's check the right side just in case there was something. Just an enemy, we'll take him out. Yeah, but the trick to these kind of platforms is entirely just to use the warp power. And then make sure we activate... Oh. A little off-center there, but that's okay. Because we were in the middle of a movement at a time that we dropped the clone. And then I'm sure some of these will be Xerxes coin challenges or something, since we're a couple of short in this zone. Oh, whoops. Okay. So yeah, we'll definitely... Well, let's do this. Oh, no. Warped out a little late. Oh, no. Hang on. We need to actually drop this correctly. Okay, and then let's figure this out. Okay, I see. No, late. Okay. No, that's incorrect. Hang on, let's get back on this so we can do this correctly. It looks like we actually might want to drop this, go, and then drop this. Oh, or maybe even warp on the other side of it, because then we can get a nice little wall jump off of it. Yeah, we actually want to drop a clone on the other side of it so we can get a wall bounce off that side. Late. What? Let's not be late on the inputs. Actually, no, we don't want that. Hang on. Let's try to solve it this one for the moment. Yeah, and then we want to fall towards that one. Okay, good. And then, similar story here. Double jump up. And then warp down through it. Okay. Okay, almost there. It's gotta be a coin, right? Yeah, totally a Xerxes coin. We can't quite see where we're falling here, that's the only thing. Nope. Yeah. That's a big reset. No, that's rushing it too much. Spike wall on the right side too. Oh, because there's a whole other passage over here that you can do. So there's Xerxes coin over here. There might be another one over here for all we know. But yeah, this is entirely just warping through this stuff. That's pretty much the whole challenge right there. Just making sure we get out in time before the spikes. Then, okay, there we go. And again, we need to be fairly exact about how we're falling through this. I think we just fall and then go right. And then, you know, we can even warp back up here. No, we can't because Xerxes coins don't survive the warp. We actually do need to come up here by double jumping and such. If that's the case, then coming out of the coin, we would need to kind of do a jump left. I'm just wondering, or and do kind of a double jump fall where you zoom right, but then once you pass through one of the lower blocks, you do a double jump immediately to activate it, and then, yeah, basically jump through to activate like this. Like this. Okay. I think I get it. But we'll need to see it, of course. Okay. Almost there. So we zoom right. Oh, we jumped too early. We need to activate the light and then jump out of it. So yeah, that's why this whole area is locked behind double jump. You're not going to do it without. Okay. Came in a little low, but that's okay, we got it. Now we need to get out safely. Nope, that's not safely. We need to go... But we can't warp with the coin, that's the thing. So we need to figure out what the passage back is going to be. It's going to be falling down and falling towards that left side wall, I think. Oh. Hang on. Yeah, we didn't have an exit strategy. But I think we fall left like this and zip in this wall. And we should just be able to fall like this, as long as we don't get punched by the last block here. That's the exit strategy. We just fall left. Okay. Okay, so we know how to do this, as long as we're careful about it. So activate, activate, double jump, double jump. Okay, good. We've actually fallen accurately, which is good because I expended the double jump, or rather expended the air dash a bit earlier than I had hoped. And then that's a landing. That's Xerxes coin. Now we have to see about the one to the right, which looks like it might be another one. 4 out of 6 on a zone. Okay, great. Let's see this once again. Oops, came in a bit low. Hang on, let's reactivate. And then we'll drop in down here. So, spike on the other side, okay. Oh, whoops, we're out of jumps, okay. If we're out of jumps, yeah, we need to rethink that side. Okay. Oh, oops. Missed a double jump. Again, the double jump logic in this game is you always get one jump from midair. That sounds tautological almost, except it is quite nuanced. Yeah, off a wall jump you do get a second jump, so okay, Xerxes coin right there. That's always required a wall jump, but we think we've expended something too soon. And now I think the way we do it is we always air dash through, activate the platform, and then jump right. Well, not in this one, obviously. Okay. Nope. Oh, failed that one because we came in low. Because we need an exit strategy past that point. Whoops. Love that one. So we got most of it. We need to figure out where the exit is, whoops, at the very end of that sequence, in terms of just getting all the way back here, which I think you'd need to do, because I don't think the coin is given to you when you latch on the wall. You do need to have a safe landing. Which means coming out of here, we need to think about where the safe landing will be. So for example, we jump like that, and then once you get on the left side wall over there, then it's the same as the exit from the other sequence. Okay, so once again. And then turn this off to avoid the visual distraction. Up here. And then once we're here, we're solid. Oh, as long as we survive that one. Okay, there we go. Both coins acquired. And that's 5 out of 6 coins in this section. Could still be one up here, obviously. And who knows what else we've missed. 1 treasure and 2 lore pages. So yeah, I think I'd combed through most of the zone pretty comprehensively, but obviously there's still some unseen territory. And I don't even know why this little bit here is fogged. Maybe we should check that in case that was a door I didn't actually enter. Shouldn't be fogged. But anyway, that's it for this area. It's not going to connect here. It looks like that's going to be from above. So, it's reasonably satisfying though. And we'd better go down. Oh, not dealing with that guy. Better stop at a tree, although, yeah, no, we're actually all saved up at this point, I think. Okay, so we should definitely check this because I don't know why the map is fogged. And then, after that point, obviously we don't have the entrance here yet. And we should figure out what we can do in this section. This is obviously a double jump gate, and then that we remember. That could be something notable. This may or may not connect from below. But it may also be a connection from here back down. So we don't really know yet. We'll have to map it and find out. So in that case, let's head down and to the right. And by down and to the right, I mean here. Yeah, because we've unlocked all this previously, we'll go right. That was where we obtained the archive key. And then, oh, hang on. Oops. Missed that slightly. Just head back up and we'll go this way. So, why was this fogged? I thought we had been here. Yeah, because this is where we obtained the map in this section. Oh, because maybe there's a double jump up here that I couldn't do. But no, that's been mapped. Alright, so no, this is just because of the zone transition, it seems. Okay, in that case... I mean, it's entirely possible that whatever comes here could have been an exit from this side as well. I do feel like we should inspect this further. It might also have to do with this, which is still a mystery. Unless it's a bug, which unfortunately we can't put past this game. Also, what was this? This was a wall jump spot. That just heads up here, but, you know, it's potentially interesting. So we can come through here and try to unlock from this side, but no, I think we'll actually go through a celestial gate up top and see if it connects down, which I think is somewhat likelier. And we'll go there and find out what we can do. So let's take the top passage. Also, well, speaking of top passage, we should have just called the lift. And we did all this, okay. And all the way up we go. Top floor. And we had seen whatever this was, right? I mean, the map looks defogged. Yeah. Okay, having done this, I wonder what this room is. Thematically, I mean. Oh, look at that. This is new. But not a concern. Yeah, that's definitely new. We've been here a few times and hadn't dealt with him like that before, but we can climb the wall up here. That's something I've been looking forward to doing, in fact, ever since coming here. The first time when we were kicked downstairs. And yeah, you can just do the wall climb the whole way up here. We sort of scouted that out and seen that as a possibility quite a while ago. Distinct lack of an elevator fight here. And yeah, this whole passage connects up as well, so that's nothing. So we know about the tree down here. I guess we previously run into starter cartography and stopped. I kind of wonder if the door in the top floor has opened up yet, though. Last time we went there, it was just completely sealed, because that is the limit of where you can go the first time before, for plot reasons, you get sent back down. Oh, also, we can finally come up here, which is new. Oh, we're on the wrong side of the shield for this guy. There we go. Just gotta juggle a bit. That's been taken out. And then... so we've got a sizable top floor here, but let's scan around a bit in case there's any other corner of the map we need to look at, like on this side. Just want to defog the whole thing. Look at that, we can reveal a little bit of the top room that this will eventually lead towards. Maybe this is just a connecting passage going down, if this is the progression path. Which means we should check it, but let's come here first and a single stop will get them. Oh, we might as well check top. Who knows, there is a tree up here as well. Whoops. more of these long-range snipers. Oh. Yeah, they hit really hard, actually. Let's try to heal up from receiving more shots. Can kind of heal marginally every time they shoot me, so... It stopped. I wonder if our deflections just took it out. Oh. Yeah, just gonna circle around in case we find anything. This will go up. This is clearly going to lead towards this passage over here, so we should maybe not take that yet. But we'll see about this side. Oh. Oh. Okay, we really need to take that guy out. Oh, missed to parry, unfortunately. Okay, I need to heal. I need to heal now. Could have just stopped that one out, but... Oh, jumped over him before I could hit the counter. That's okay, we'll just knock him down. Oh, someone sniping me from below. Okay, not great. A lot of sniping going on. Ooh. Okay. We really need to take this out. Yeah, the poison damage was really doing a number on us here. Switch on the left side. We probably had an approach to that. It looks like it's going to be from below, though. Yeah, absolutely from below. No, or is it? Looks shut completely. Chakra, maybe, unless there's... Oh, a passage from over here on this side. Yeah, it looks like it. Prophecy on the other side. Okay, so we'll need to find out how to access that. It looks like we'll probably have to open up the passage from below it. Whatever opens up this gate. Darius, King of Kings, was chosen by the Smurg. Harmonized weights and measures to facilitate trade between peoples. We're certainly seeing that over here. And yeah, seeing a lot of the engineering in action in this whole area. Okay, so we need to figure out how to get to that switch so we can get to the prophecy. It looks like the kind of thing that would be activated by a chakram somewhere, unless there's just something else we're missing. We'd better take out as many of these guys as we can first, though. Yeah, it's this switch up here. Pretty clearly, in fact. Let's go through the middle. No, it's not that. Oh, so maybe that's the switch that activates this side? No. Could be multiple switches. Whoops. Then... Oh, something just auto-saved. I wonder what was so important there. I mean, would ease up on things a bit if we went for the tree. Oh, missed the block. Okay. So we've opened up quite a bit here. That's a one-way. Let's see what else we can do. Treasure chest, that's important. What's the amulet this time? Send an energy wave in the direction of the attack. Oh, I see. Just with a standard sword attack. Or something mid-range. Slight damage, though. I feel like that's not going to be too useful, given that you need a recharge on it. Basically, you know, the first attack would be a ranged attack, I guess. Along the ground. Definitely grab that. Get some of our potions back. Oh,
so long alone.
Your dialogue.
So many strange sounds.
Yeah, we'll have a bit of a chat.
I knew the king before King Darius.
What was he like?
Very different than Darius. He enjoyed war.
I understood King Darius to have a sharp mind for strategy.
Yes, but he didn't enjoy war. There is more success with treaties than spears.
I was always taught by a classicist to say it was Darius, but, you know, could be some room for variation there. It's all localized into English anyway. Yeah, so this is upwards. We should see what's on the left. Oop. Still looking for some of those switch mechanisms to open up a few doors for us here and this whole passage, so a lot of exploration to be done. Given that we're still missing that central mechanism, whatever it is. This looks like it's one on this side too, actually. So, yeah, that's what it is. Nope. Okay, deflect that. And then... oh yeah, these totally respawned on me. Hang on, let's get on the wall here. These have pretty good coverage of their position. Well, I mean, I hit both switches, right? So that's finally open. Prophecy urn as well as the shortcut door. Okay, good. Prophecy first. And then there's 2 out of 3 prophecies in this zone. And we'll decide what to check after that. Yeah, because it certainly looks like, you know, these passages will lead over here. These ones will lead over here, and then it's just the part in the sea after that. Okay, shortcut open. And we might as well go bottom and work our way up. Oh, whoops, ow. Don't think that's what they mean when they say prepare for some chop. Okay. So back to the upper city, the zone change. Oh yes, okay. So this is a grapple point. And it's a grapple point to be open from the other side. We don't have a grapple. But at least we know what this is. So definitely need to screenshot this one, I think. So we see that as a connecting passage. Let's map out as much as we can at the bottom, in fact, before we proceed too far up. Given that we'll likely have to deal with all these snipers again, given sufficient distance and given some zone changes. So let's head down. Okay, so this is the cutscene area from the plot. When we were kicked all the way down. Oh, didn't see this previously. Aha, okay. Plot progression. And yeah, we've been framed. So. Yeah, I feel like I'd come in here previously and I didn't actually look at that. So we probably have to open that door from the other side. That's fine. We'll just wrap around from the map room below. The Cerebro room. Certainly looks like it. Oh, we should have tapped a tree on the left. That's okay. Not a big deal. We'll regret it later. So yeah, this double jump gate we'd seen ages ago, very early in the experience. We probably should have hit that save point. Oh, this is a grapple point though, so we have to likely backtrack, but on the other hand, there's a lot that we can traverse without it. So maybe we even unlock the grapple close to this area. And whoops. Just need to do without it first until we get there. And eventually reveal that as a shortcut mechanism or something. Anything here? Nope. Yep, that's doable. I get the feeling it's possible we unlock the grapple here. There's something down below. We can't really look at it just yet. I have a good feeling about it. Because there's so many conspicuous grapple points here. And yet this is very traversable, and so... how come that prevents wall jump there? Am I just flubbing my input? Maybe. It looks like this is an unjumpable wall, actually. Yeah, it actually doesn't let you wall jump off of that one. It's slippery. It's an anti-wall jump wall. Did not expect that. I wonder if there's a way to sequence break your way up, like with an explosive or something that would send you upwards. But yeah, the anti-wall jump wall actually kills this movement here, unfortunately. I wonder if it's something that can be manipulated somehow, but... No, it looks like you might, in fact, need grapple to do this bit. Unless I can think of some ability I can use to defy that, but we better screenshot that. And go down in case the grapple is open that way. Because, yeah, you're kind of confined to this passage otherwise. This is obviously grapple dependent. This looks like it connects to the right. And possibly over to the other grapple gate over here. I keep calling it a grapple gate, but that's because it just looks like it. Christina grapple gate. Okay, down we go. I bet this is where we unlock it. Looks so much like it could be the case. And then we just, you know, have the satisfying exit from it afterwards. And this bit is actually fairly gentle platforming-wise. That's how you know it's a potentially required challenge rather than an optional one. Whoa. Didn't expect that. That was a quick reaction there because I just didn't take the time to read any of that. This looks like a rest stop here with a door. One-way door. This connects back down. Okay, so this is where we came up previously. So that's not a grapple gate. That's, or rather not where we obtain it. This is all locked out, in fact. until such time as we can do something. I kind of wonder, once again, if we can do some kind of bomb knockback or something that would get me up that passage ahead of schedule. I guess that's more of a speedrunner question. Oh, something on the bottom right that we should look at. That's the passage down. We should check the left, though, because that's what we hadn't seen. A citadel of knowledge. And we're hearing a bit more about Ahura Mazda and the 4 constellations that we're also going to take down with the totally unsuspicious arrows. Mathematics, as always, is the answer, the foundation of algebra in the Persian tradition is rather nicely acknowledged here. Well, you had to get pretty far to read this welcome notice. Okay, so this drops down to the tree here. So yeah, we actually should have checked the right side. But we can open up this passage, get a save point, and then get back up and continue to explore. Down below. Whoop, camera. Where's my camera? Yeah, you see, like I was saying about the finickiness of this game sometimes, that it is pretty buggy in some respects. Yeah, you see, smash that, didn't really pick up anything off of it. We can kind of loop around down here, but the bottom line is that we are progression blocked here, for sure, I think, due to the walls. That looks like such a fudge, like the anti-wall jump walls that are unlike any other surface we had seen up to this point. I feel like that was just this last-minute QA patch-up or something to put those walls there because this was so easily breakable. I don't know. It's kind of funny because this game is otherwise pretty thorough about blocking wall jumps, usually using spikes on walls. And in this particular instance, you just have these 2 panels there that just look like totally normal panels on either side that specifically deny you from jumping. Looks like a bit of a fudge. But anyway, we'll head back up and continue progressing this way then, because it seems like without the grapple, we're not doing anything here, we're not doing anything here. We could potentially do something down here, but that's far. So, still a lot of Xerxes coins to look for in the upper city, because we've barely cracked it, really. It says upper city day, kind of like there's... Oh, upper city day, upper city night, perhaps. That there's a change that will happen because, of course, this is a time warp plot. And that's what time warps do. So yeah, we'll want to weave around some of these passages. Then at this point we have checked all 3 rungs here. So let's head back up. I think I totally chose to do this the hard way, but... Oh yeah, because this was the connecting passage back through here. That's okay, we'll take it. How bad could it be? This bit is actually pretty gentle all around. You know, at this point, Yeah, again, this is all walled off. Let's go left. Yeah, it's too bad. This does feel like a total fudge that the player is blocked from it. Just barely blocked from it. There must be a way to do that skip. It just looks slightly out of reach in a way that is just begging to be exploited by some kind of edge case knockback logic. Even some kind of special move that you can weave in to, you know, combo your way up and give yourself a bit of distance. But that's okay. Love this room. Absolutely gorgeous. Yeah, because now we have some kind of context for the constellations too, right? Because if you look at... what creature was this one? I don't recall, but this was the first Guardian that we got that got the double jump. I think it was one of these. Well, yeah, you have the 4 Guardians. Possibly that one was to south? I don't remember. But anyway, we have these. It might actually say. Let's take a look here. I thought it gave you some kind of text previously. I guess it just gives you text for the ones you haven't found. Don't remember which one is which. Okay, let's head on up and tap that top tree again to continue somehow. The game does make it pretty obvious that whatever the triangle grapple-like power is, it's going to come pretty soon. And so we'll just keep on moving up. And then take out some of these guys in the meantime. Yeah, and as predicted, we do need to just deal with all of these again. Although we can just take the central passages and wow. Okay, now let's heal up. Oh, and we got sniped. How far off am I? I haven't touched a tree in a while. Way off. That's okay. We'll just go left this time and go back up this way. Because then we can just go up the wall here. It's probably faster. Should have touched a tree. Oh well. Okay. And then we'll just head up as soon as we can. Amazing how smooth the double jump makes this whole thing, which previously was this whole puzzle sequence. Oh, except we still need to do something like that. No, we got it. Yeah, without the double jump, this took a while to retrace every single time. We better touch a tree just in case. Oh, except we can't actually cross like that very easily. There we go. Got a slow time. Knocked him right out of that bubble, though. Can I just wall jump off this side? Maybe. Should be able to. Oh yeah, look at these ledges there. That totally allows for it. And for that matter, these ones too, except now I'm under the lift platform, so we'll have to make our way back out anyway. Did I see what this was? No, that's just the fast travel location. There we go. And we'll proceed. So yeah, this was the previous tree. Oh right, we just got chopped by arrows. I thought it would be so convenient to go up to this next one here, and we could have done better with that. Oh, same passage as before that we just saw very recently. And now we need to not get shot down by all the snipers. Okay, that's what unlocking the central passage was for, in theory. We still need to reflect some of this stuff. Oh, come on. All over the place. There we go. That's one, anyway. There will be more on either side. Okay. Gotta get rid of these ones. Oh. Chase down and then just shot down. There we go. I definitely haven't been taking much advantage of using the bow and arrow as a combo extender. That's something the game does teach you in the training and is pretty natural to people who play that kind of a combo-based action game, but we just haven't really been using those stalling maneuvers that much. Now it looks like at least one of these will potentially connect down here. I think I'd like to check left first. And we'll need to work our way back here, of course, through all the snipers, but that's okay. Cost is doing business. So let's see what this passage is all about.
We took you in and shaped you into an immortal. Varum saw promise.
Well, I guess I'll get to fight him as his own boss. I mean, we know that we have to fight our former allies almost certainly as bosses.
You turned against us.
Varum is driving a wedge between us.
Wasn't this guy dead? Oh yeah, time travel.
In a way, you did Persia a favor.
What do you even mean?
Famine, drought, unrest among satrapies. Queen Tamiris's bloodline is unfit to rule. The people deserve someone like Varum. Only the White Lion can restore the pride of Persia. Come back to reason, dignity, and purpose, Sargon.
Menelaus, wait!
We'll get to fight him. Yeah, it kind of makes sense given the immortals unaccounted for that they would potentially be the guardians that we need to get through for each constellation. But we'll figure that out. This goes down... We should check it first. Oh, whoops. Shouldn't have just dropped directly into spikes. Yeah. Okay, narrow margins here, but otherwise not too big a deal. Just need good reaction time. Oh, that's gonna be tricky, that bit there. Just for jump height reasons. Oh, come on. This is the kind of thing that the Mario Maker crowd calls a precision level. And we are as sloppy here as we would be there. Nope, you see, just even minute movements here that are off the hitbox a bit run into trouble. Not too fond of tight margins like this, to be honest. But yeah, no, we need to fall in and double jump out. Okay, that's good. That's safe. And I'll have to reverse through this later too. I wonder if it's a Xerxes coin. Oh, nope. Forgot to see that moved. It was on a track and everything. I just didn't even look at it. Nope. I spent too many jumps. I bet it is a coin challenge. It just smells like it. Oh, didn't realize that would go without me. Oh, nope. Bad aim. It's a phantom diagonal that, whoops. Getting a little too impatient with this, perhaps. No, come on, let's watch those diagonals. Yeah, better to just go straight vertical just for the precision that it affords us. Okay, now we have a bit of a rest stop here and we can scan the camera, wall jump out of the way, it looks like. Okay. Passage over there. Nothing here yet, but we have a bit of a rest stop. And then this will continue. This goes up and left. Let's check left first. Always try to look for the thing that looks more optional, and in this case we were quite correct. Even if it is just cash. Okay, that seems to finish this passage. It might connect over to the right, but we'll see. I better try to connect it first. Oh, that's a lot to deal with here. Oh, missed the counter there that time. We chopped them both. And... Sure, send me some projectiles, will you? Yeah, and then this unlocks this passage, which is good because that's more or less what we were hoping for. Don't know what this area here is about. It's just a little slot on the map that we hadn't previously checked, I guess. We'd like to connect this passage first, I think, so we'll do that side first. And then clean up the rest of this room afterwards. If we can. I mean, we don't quite know what the whole geometry here is going to be yet, but if it's like this, then maybe we should check top right first. I mean, we never know. We just like to prolong the experience, apparently. But a lot going on here. Yeah, let's just bust open as many switches as we can. It goes pretty high, but not high enough without hitting a ceiling. Oops. Then, same idea as usual here. And we'll just try to get all the shortcuts open that we can. This looks interesting in that it is totally porous. Might be one way out of the other side. Well, this definitely connects here, so we should check below. And looks like the kind of slot that you can definitely kick through. But, oops, hang on. Yeah, we should check that then. Why the pots here? Well, don't know. There should be a passage that will get us above. In the center here, yeah, definitely. But it doesn't look reachable from me right now. It looks like it's down only. At the moment, which makes me wonder if maybe this pool can fill up or something and create a traversable column, but we don't know how any of that would look. So didn't look traversable at the top right now though, but we could be missing something. Okay, there we go. Yeah, let's take a look at this again, see how it's gated off, because we did see that passage, we just didn't complete it, and I wonder if I missed an interaction there. What we should know about also. This is significant maybe? No. This is just a shortcut. Yeah, okay, it's just this kind of gate. Then how would you pass that? Let's see. Well, I mean, unfortunately, the camera is not going to cooperate enough for me to see what's on the other side, and without that, we don't seem to have a way to go up and around. So, that's something we'll have to keep in mind, I think. Let's actually screenshot this for the time being, just so we know what kind of gate this is. The camera just will not move far enough for me to process the solution, but we should go to the top left and just continue. Oh. Okay. Nope. Now there is something that's kind of top right there. That looks like it's on camera. Oh yeah, no, this is just what we saw previously. And that looks like it would have to be accessible from the left side. And that's fine, that seems mostly simple enough, except it looks like there's nothing here to do anyway. It's just kind of strange that you would have those rooms hanging around here for decorative purposes only. Because why would you do that? Oh, shit. That's for the decoration, I guess. Just to hang some of that drapery. Okay, got spike walls up here. That tells me something's going on. And yes, the downward passage here is the one that connects to the other zone, so we should prioritize that in case we can unlock gates and shortcuts. Just in case there's something that I can open here. Nothing to open necessarily. Well, maybe down here, yes, because of the one-way passage. Until then, we have a lift. Let's check this area first. Oh, that breaks. Good. That also breaks. Anything interesting in the shaft? We'll check each of these actually, because you never know, given that we do know that some of those hidden walls exist in this game. You see? Exactly. As I thought. Not that we found anything interesting here. Oh, except some lore. Legend of the Snake, the Bird, and the Sands. And yeah, we are playing a pretty big part in this, having already released Ashtaha somewhat. And we'll be releasing her fully once we deal with the constellations. She awaits its return, the unthinkable at hand yet. The chaos that one day the Smurg shall repair. I mean, you know, we're basically collecting feathers and absorbing all these powers and becoming the Smurg, so we know what that's about. So yeah, I feel like some of the zones where we're missing one secrets, you're basically looking at secrets that are placed like that you have an unmarked passage on the map that is slightly out of the way, and we just need to tap every wall that looks like one of those suspicious protrusions or squares. This is just a lift. No need to bother about it until we've opened up this passage. Seeing what's going on. Whoop, oh, that fell way further than I expected. Yeah, so we're kind of back here having completed the archive passage. And I guess having popped that open, we saw what the one gate was, and that just connects to everything else we've already seen. Okay, good. Now that we've connected that, and also found the lore page secret over here, let's head back up. We'll just call it down and ride it all the way up to the top. with no complications. Okay. Up we go. And yeah, we'll check everything and just cover the whole map if we can. Just a lot of spikes on that side, but that's just wall jump prevention. Got some kind of gate here that we cannot unlock yet. I'll screenshot that just so we don't lose track. There is a delay, which means it'll be this kind of situation to get up on that platform. And then, yeah, so we drop like that, and then like that. And we got another save point tree coming up pretty quickly, as well as one-way panel. Yeah, one-way panel is on this side. Also, we've got a save point, or rather a travel point, coming up very shortly by the looks of it. Not that we've used a single one of those, but we are in its proximity. We'll just tap it. Might come in handy someday. We're sweeping the whole map for infinitesimal bonuses. Yeah, so we're pretty close to one of the constellations. It looks like we'll fight Menelaus here, to be honest. Also, we didn't see this passage up here, even though it is accessible. I can't quite get up there yet, but... yeah, what a lovely view, incidentally. As we're actually outside and able to see everything surrounding us here. Surrounding this palace. I don't think we can go up, I think. Yeah, I don't see a way that we can actually peek up at that corner. So let's just let ourselves get railroaded through this sequence here, which I feel like there's a big fight that's going to come up fairly soon. Not before some platforming. Speaking of which, yeah, we should actually check walls. It can be a bit disguised. No, this is going to be with a warp. We have the place in the center. Oh, no. Shouldn't have jumped out of that. We need to go a bit lower first. Reset the double jump strategically. Oh, no. Let's not go solo. Whoops. Mind those diagonals while we're at it. Then land. Great. Any doors I can open here? Yeah, let's get the shortcut open. Just to resolve any issues. We better sort of connect the map as well, just to defog. And then we'll head down this way. There we go, slow time. And hard counter. The camera did not like that. I mean, I've already seen one wall clip glitch using the parry. That was very much to our advantage when choosing a prophecy ahead of time. Oh, missed the wall. This totally looks like a coin challenge, so we should think about how we're going to retrace. Oh no, it's a treasure chest. So it's fine. And another Damascus ingot. I keep thinking that those ingots look like mobile phones or something. Like it's a very different kind of tablet. I believe we have 2 of them now, and we want 3 for one of the major damage upgrades. When we eventually get to it. Oh, there's a... That's not a passage, that's just ceiling artwork. Hang on. Oops. Let's not get too fancy here. Oh, nope. Like I said about getting too fancy, let's be careful here. Yeah, going all the way up top is actually in some ways easier. And left first so we can open that panel. This looks like a falling location only. You see the shadows of some poles to climb up top. And this is another one of those warp spots. Oh, nope. Jumped a little impulsively there. Okay. And then, yeah, just need to work on those diagonals. Oh, nope. Just overjumped there. Once again. Tapping it too many times. Oh, whoops. Okay, back we go. Nope. Let's go down, right, up. Nice right angles are easier to work with. was saying. Okay, let's not overpress here. Just thinking I need a second adjustment jump there, but it's not the case. We can just land and open up the shortcut. And then, yeah, again, we check the top corners and... Oh! There is a treasure chest. Looks like there's a drop from up above. I better set a memo for this one as well, just until we do something to open up the passage, which... Oh! Yeah, it totally is some kind of drop in here. Might be a switch that you need to press to unlock this. But if so, where? I mean, it looks like there is some way to do the upper passages then. Also, arrows here tell me that there's maybe something arrow related we need to know in order to make this work. Wonder if it... Oh, see a flyer over there. So it is possible to pull some enemies up above, which tells me that there's an upper section here. I don't know if it's currently approachable for us, but it does exist. That there's an enemy spawn beyond the wall up there. Maybe even around that top corner. No, it can't be because it's not really connecting. Yeah, we better keep that corner in mind. That looks absolutely like it's something. But we may not be able to reach it yet. Oh, boss time. Or plot time, anyway. Yeah, it could be Middle Ice. There's arrows, so... Explosive.
Menelaus, lower your bow! Listen to me! Varum killed Hassan! I won't believe anything you say.
How can you say that? Varum is betraying Persia!
We are warriors, so that one day others don't have to be. Varum is the king to end all wars.
A king would not kill his subjects. Help me stop him.
Varum has an ideal that is bigger than you and me!
Okay, boss time. Let's see him.
You're giving me no choice.
The Arrow of Destiny. Well, after having dealt with so many archers, hopefully we're a little more well-practiced in the timings at this point, but let's see. What's my power level right now? Number 2. Human-sized rival boss is always the very best. Oh, no. Can I actually deflect any of those? No, those obstruct me. I guess we can pop some of that.
What a shame.
He does telegraph his attacks quite well, it's just we need to look at his targeting and then approach him like that. Oh, wow, look at that sweep.
This isn't the way.
Yeah, so we need to actually dodge while we're doing all that. When he jumps up for the sweep attack, we can just jump over it. I feel like we're going to want to use that level 3 power at some point. Oop. Okay, everything's chopping me up here. Might have to burn it early for that healing pool. That's okay, we can juggle him. Look at that. Juggling him like crazy until he does some kind of phase transition, I guess. Whoop.
The lost Sargon.
I need something that I can actually parry, but these red arrows look like they're dodge only because they're red, so. Oh. Cutscene. Ooh. Falling stars. Okay, so it's like a pure dodging phase by the looks of it. Whoa. That's a lot of dodging to do. I'm getting completely crazy by that.
Years, all those battles. No one
We will almost certainly need to pop a potion pretty soon. Oh, he's going to power up though. He doesn't even have his bow anymore. Oh, yeah, no, when he does that, he counters me. And hits me pretty hard, so... Ooh, yikes. That's a finisher, almost. Oh, no, he got me down to almost 0. Very light touch there. No, we're getting very little power up because I haven't been defending. Whoop. Getting chopped once again. Okay, that's useful. Because we want to build up power for that number 3. If I can. Nope, no, we cannot attack into that. Again, gets you down to almost 0. That's a couple bars if you attack into that, so we have to watch out for him. Oh, wrong way. Oh, almost down to 50% on him. He's not too bad. I mean, we got good damage output on him. We'll just... Oh, we do need to double parry though, not just single. He does a double volley. We need to prepare for that. Missed. We might need to go for a healing pool pretty soon, but... Oh, that 4 bars off there. Again, bad time. And we attacked into it. Same problem. He's probably going to knock me out this time, but... Let's get the healing pool up. We can't wait for number 3. Oh no, he's going to punch me out. Well, just about. Oh, nope. Bad timing. Hit that a bit early. That's okay. We're sticking with the current setup. We just need to not attack into him when he's defending. And he's pretty vulnerable to juggles against a wall.
We must follow Vara.
Yeah, and going up. Yeah, and then that takes him down somewhat, and it also charges my power a little bit. Even though we're starting from 0 this time.
You lack finesse.
Yeah, we don't want to find out what happens when the stars make contact, I don't think. Because they're basically mines. Whoop, chopped. Well, it did take down 4 bars to some at least. Okay, so this attack here, we need to figure out what to do about it. I think we just used the fact that my dash actually does give me temporary immunity, doesn't it? Do we have that? The sort of shade cloak equivalent? I don't know if we do. Yeah, I think we do.
All those battles. No one
So we just shade through it and we're fine. We're still at full potions, I think, so. Yeah, double deflection for those because we need to expect 2 volleys. Oop, missed a bit. Nope, didn't watch his work position there. We caught one, but not a second. Oh, okay, yeah. We keep getting caught by that. Okay, we better pop a potion quickly for this one. Okay, finally got a word in edgewise here. Double deflect is great. And then we juggle him a bit. Nope. Okay, and stuns him out. Also, we are able to use my maximum power at this point, but first of all, let's, you know, not attack into his defense. So that does 3 bars total once all is said and done. You know what? What happens if I do the full power? Roll through. Okay. Get all the speed here. I'm totally not using this wisely. We're totally whipping it. Yeah, I totally whipped it. We didn't really get much use out of that at all. But it does recharge my power again pretty quickly, so it does make sense to use that to build meter. Oh, he's got something new here. Don't attack into it. Oh. Yeah, we can't step into the lines. Got 10 arrows, we need to be careful here. Ooh. Got countered once again. Yeah, we haven't found a good dodging pattern for the multiple shots just yet. Just need to approach him. Oh. Having trouble demining and attacking into him at the same time. Yeah, we don't need to use range attacks for that necessarily. We can just have those with sword. That's fine. Oh, nope. And whoa, we're dead. Yeah. He has better counter timing than I do, that's for sure. Yeah, too bad we totally whiffed at level 3. We should wait until we actually parry him successfully so he's vulnerable before we use something like that. Okay. Okay, so he's gonna bust me out of there and then... Okay, it's fine. Yeah, first phase is really not bad at all.
This isn't the way.
Oh, missed that. Okay, so now we should dodge around everything we can. Just dodge through, I think. That may or may not work. You have to be really quick here. Very light on your feet.
After all these years, all those battles, no one has pushed me this far!
And then, yeah, that's fine. We could skip it. Nope, getting chopped. Again, hitting his defensive posture is the thing that's doing the most harm to me here. But the fact that he doesn't give me much that is actually blockable, you know. Oh, get out. Nope. We need potion. We haven't built up any power at all. This is an issue. I mean, finally got level 1, but... Okay. Block one shot. Oh. Yeah, that triple shot we haven't found a good dodging pattern for yet. That's what's getting me into trouble in the late phase. Because there should be a particular jump pattern, I think, that would assist with dealing with that. Oh, that would have been parryable, actually. Okay. Oh, that was a counter. Yeah, we just need to get a close approach and basically interrupt him when he does that. Because otherwise we get pushed back like crazy. Okay. No. Yeah, any counters. It's okay, we're almost done with them and we're not too far down in health as long as we don't get shot by every single one of those. And we died. Okay. I needed to pop a potion there. We had one remaining. Just too busy clearing space. Yeah, so is that triple red shot in the last phase that's getting me into some issues here, because I just don't see a good dodging pattern for that yet, but we're also just not reacting to it very accurately. Because you just need to kind of approach them and pressure as quickly as you can for some of that. So, see, there's not much you can defend against in this fight, so maybe my parry-heavy amulet abilities are a bit of a liability here. I know the game encourages you every time you fail to just go back to the tree and redo your setup, but I haven't done that at all this game. I just like rolling with what we have, so. Maybe this is the grapple power, incidentally. It makes a certain amount of sense. And how do we even dodge some of this? Like, it just chops you like crazy, and I don't see a good, reliable method to read that.
After all these years,
So that's something we'll have to figure out as well,
no one has
because
pushed me
that's
this
hitting
far.
quite hard. And again, we just don't have too much of an opportunity to build up heals here because he doesn't give me much I can parry. Okay, so... Nope, oh, bad timing. Right, input, bad timing. Yeah, I just need to kind of approach him and not spam the timing there because the attacks are rather spaced. Miss both. Really can't miss those. It's too critical to hit those and give myself a bit of a window of opportunity to go on the attack. There we go. That's more like it. Yeah, you just need to interrupt that. There we go. Just need to get the deflection rhythm correct. And pressure. Oh, good thing I missed. Good. And then, now, actually, is the opportunity Since I got knocked down, maybe I can... Oh, and of course. A super form is not very fluent for me. See, we're just whipping everything. Whipping every single attack. And hitting his deflection, so... Yeah, I feel like we just don't know how to use the level 3 power yet, at least not against somebody this fast. We built up a lot of power again, though, since we got so many attacks in. Okay. Oh yeah, he's almost done. I should do it. Oh, good thing we have a quick time event prompt there, because I did not expect a QTE there, by any means. For the counter attack. That's the first QTE prompt that we've seen this game of that scale where you get the cutscene in play. We haven't had boss finishers like that up to this point. Because it's essentially the input for the after power on Y,
I didn't want to
regardless of what
push
you've
you this far.
assigned there.
I only relied on this bow because I was weak. A true warrior
Yeah, good fight.
needs no weapon.
We didn't quite figure out all the defensive patterns, but
I never wanted this fight.
Me neither. Sargon.
I'm sure we get the whole crew back at the end since we're restoring everything by going back in time anyway. He's just been temporarily wiped from the timeline. Again. For all we know. Okay, Simurgh Feather. Where are you? Let's have a new traversal power, shall we? Or, okay, new ability of... Unlocked. You can use your teleport ability on the chakram. Oh, now that's interesting. Okay, that explains one of the gates that we saw earlier, in fact. Because we have seen some things that the chakram can pass that I cannot.
Never lies. Dead because of me. Why does it have to be this way?
And that's the counterattack power that we saw in the cutscene. Parry and counter any attack, even unstoppable ones. Okay. I wonder what the cost is on this one. And it is naturally level 3. We're missing one level 3 in the middle. Which tells me that perhaps there was a flexible order. To the boss segments, but obviously we'll go for the constellation next. And I bet it's gated off by that chakram power that we just discovered. See, that's the thing about this game is that even though the traversal problems are very traditional Metroid-style traversal problems, that the abilities to get you through them very often continue to surprise me. And look at this, night falling on the background there. I love how there's this sense of time passing back and forth. And we see the constellation up above. We're going to give it a shot and totally further the agenda of the evil serpent down below. That's arrow number 2. And, okay, yeah. I'd expect that's the western one, hence the... I want to say crab, but is scorpion perhaps more accurate? Scorpion. 2 down. So yeah, the gate that we saw earlier. Actually, yeah, because there are some grates that get you past everything here, right? So we know how to do that now. We also know about how to get through gates like this. We also might even potentially be able to get over to the grapple area because of the fact that you can throw this chakram going up and cover quite a bit more distance than you might otherwise. So I might even be able to pass that. In fact, I wonder if these triangles, instead of being a grapple, they might even be chakram warp points, but I don't know. I feel like it would tell you if that were the case. Also, down here, when you look at a map, it looks like there's something down below. Might not be anything, though. No, nothing. Just a ledge. And yeah, once again, we will immediately use our new power. On the other hand, yeah, we need somewhere to actually throw the chakram from a grounded position first, I think. Which means we should pass all the way through the top. Oh, well, no, let's see. To throw the chakram, we do need somewhere to stand, I think. Yeah, no, that's not quite going to work there. There should be something like that. We just don't have a good place to stand and throw it yet. At least I don't think so. It could be through here. Yeah, it totally goes through, so. There we go. Yeah, so we should look for a slot like that later on as well. And then through the ceiling. Oops. So that also explains that some of the other things we saw, like the Xerxes coin spots. Like I was saying, this game surprises me with what its traversal solutions turn out to be. Oh, what? Because this came as a big surprise for sure. And we'll take this corner as well, so yeah, that explains so much. Of course, it means we need to look out for ceiling tiles like that now, which previously didn't really even register to me as a variation that a secret could take. Okay, so we know that it is possible to get up there and check the location. You know what? We can actually use the chakram to travel. That chakram will travel. There we go. Look at the incredible movement range we get off of that. Okay, next will be this gate, so we can do that too. So often in this genre, you see ability gates, and you think, oh yeah, I know exactly what power that's going to be, we know how it's going to look like, and what will open it up. Oh, that's just going to open up by itself, alright. Or, oh no, the other side. Or is it? Yeah, no, that just opens up by itself now. Or do we actually just hit a switch for it? Yeah, we hit this switch and we just didn't take off this marker. Because it kind of ports you from this bit of the map to the other, and we had actually defogged that earlier. I just forgot to take this out. But yeah, so often in this genre you just see gates where you immediately know what kind of power is going to get you through. This one successfully keeps you guessing. And that's a very rare and commendable feat. Because I absolutely would not have expected something like the Chakram Warp. And it's one thing that's sort of an immediate improvement in your traversal ability as well, so. Also allows you to defog some of those corners. Because, you see, you can sort of immediately recognize as well what to check after receiving that power. And now... Oh, no wonder. Okay, earlier we were doing all that somewhat precise platforming through narrow margins. Well, I mean, it was doable that way, but now we have a much better way to go about it, which is reflect, and hopefully not too close. Look at that. So my pedal. Okay, so that's done. And then again, this immediately implies to me that we can get through some of these now too. At least this one here. Because we can get a great deal more distance off of the throw. So suddenly a lot of possibilities have been revealed. This looks like it's going to head over to something else important. Don't know if we'll stay long enough to do that today, but we'll, you know, do what we can with this ability first. Oh. Let's go through here this way. Yeah, what a huge boost to your traversal possibilities too. Just one of those abilities that is just such a significant boost to the character on the whole. Come on. Let's just not die to this. Which room am I in? Down and to the right. No, this is locked, so down all the way and then to the right. We should touch that tree as well. Just in case. I feel like the super counter may actually be better than the super power that we have here. Let's see. Yeah, we couldn't make use of that at all, really, because I just dashed around too quickly. And I guess there was the defensive bonus as well, but I think we're going to try this here. Because then when we want to impulsively counter something, then we can do that. I'm just thinking about what might be good against bosses in particular. I mean, you know, the shield break here is really quite good, apart from the long cooldown. Which is understandable for level 1 abilities, given that we can build up power so quickly now. What a potential speedrun tool this is too, right? So, yeah, because now we can just weave it into everything else. Chakram has to be from the grounded position, that's the only thing. Which also kind of explains why so much is gated around these pure aerial platforming segments. It's a great deal of finesse all over the design of this game here. So yeah, so now we've opened this up. I'm not going to take off that marker yet because there are so many things that are grapple relevant here. But yeah, this gets chopped pretty easily now. Okay, that's gated off, but whoops. Hang on, but we are outside now. I've been able to push that door open. We're able to get around the other side too, potentially. Eventually we'll have to pull some of that out. Oh yeah, we had a zone change, so we actually do have to fight these. But if we send this up here, I was trying to do the counter there and didn't manage it exactly, I don't think. Yeah, so you do need grapple to pull some of this stuff, but the implied grapple. I'm thinking of it as the implied grapple because, again, this game does have its share of surprises when it comes to the exact implementation of the abilities that get you past Metroid problems, the classic Metroid problems. And let's see, because maybe we can access the grapple through this side now. Oh, again, a bit of a phantom left input when I was trying to go right. We need to sort out some of this controller drift. I checked it before I started too today. But yeah, we have just a massive calibration issue on the controller now. I think just the things getting pushed back. Okay, so we have a diagonal lift here. It's going to go down. It's going to loop around down here. Possibly at this point we unlock the relevant feather, but almost seems too easy that way. On the other hand, we have a travel point and a tree telling me that something significant is inbound. Yeah, a lot to defog down here eventually, but... And there definitely is something here. Oh, or... confirming the appointment of a royal architect. Probably not the same character as that royal engineer though, right? Yeah, and then so we have another somewhat grapply passage down here. We should actually check this anyway to see... Okay. Yeah, because we can open this up and then this explains this passage, And we should see if we can actually head back up. I may have to loop all the way back upstairs. Now that we've fallen into this location. Okay. Let's go down pretty quickly now. Yeah, this is just a falling location because we have what looks like another one-way door here. We can just wall jump up this thing. Get back up here quickly. And then we're about to be shot. Juggle that one. Where was that door? Down here, but it's not open. Whoa, this guy's got a flame sword. Oh, and some grenades. We better simplify the problem a little bit here. Okay, get out. Might be a good opportunity if we can get up to level 3 to try to counter power. Given that's built for some of these seemingly unblockable things. Almost lost there, but 7 out of 8 warriors down, so only a matter of time for those. So that should open this door, yeah. Which gives me treasure and connects to the other side. Good thing we checked. And more treasure. And something else. Okay, so again, those die really quickly these days. Anything to unlock in the center here? Not really. This was just more traversal. Oops. Hang on. Yeah, I'm definitely feeling the sort of input problem here. In terms of my rightward movement not going fully the way I want. Anyway, we don't really need a tree, but I guess we can get that one potion back. Bit of a foggy bit down low, we can check that. Just to be absolutely thorough about the map. In case it's something that can be defogged. I guess we should drop down here. That would be the best way to check it, in case there's anything down and to the right, and indeed there is. So there could be something here. Nope, just that fellow camping. No, this is going to be like that. Now this is interesting. Looks like we're pretty close to something important.
A warrior bearing a royal
The architect.
sash?
There we go.
What an honor. I am Miriam, royal architect of the Citadel, appointed by King Darius himself. Go on then. You honor me in turn.
Oh, it's an honor to meet you. Architect. So the traps. Those are your designs.
An admirer. You're welcome.
I love how there's a lore explanation
Yes.
for why Prince of Persia
Puzzles,
is as trappy
secrets,
as it is.
Technological marvels. Fortifications are my specialty. Must keep the city safe from
She's
marauders.
good at her job.
Oh, but the city is so much more. The elevator? My idea.
Yeah, so we actually had seen that trail of evidence about her work earlier.
Much of it
All
is
the engineering
very
works that
impressive.
had come together for
Even
the city.
Some of it is dangerous.
My true marvel are still in my workshop. I'm sure you'd like to see them.
I
Oh, I can't let just anyone in. It has to be someone worthy of the honor. I've hidden treasures around the city. Find all of those, and I'll let you inside my workshop.
Okay. So,
Wonderful.
find all
You
treasures.
won't be disappointed. Actually, you might be if you can't manage. If you fail, just admire the genius that created it. Go on. You're off to a good start.
Okay, so I guess this is not where we obtain the gravel. But is there anything else we can
My
do
memory
here?
is not what it used to.
We have not found all your treasures, but yeah, I guess this will be an eventual portal. Oh, the treasure. Yeah, no, these are the numbered treasures. We're missing 2 of them. 3 of them. But these are the ones that are the numbered puzzles. That's what it is. And yeah, because the symbols definitely match. I guess it also allows me to inspect which ones are missing in case one of the ones I've discovered is one that's unsolved. This sort of arrow cross shape, this shape here. Let's see if those match any of the ones. Because I know I had maybe one that I did not successfully solve yet, but had marked. And I don't remember which one that was, but we can look at this in sequence. So 1 is going to be the shape here. So 1. So we're missing 4, 5, and 7. And that should be correct, right? Because we have not marked any of those, 4, 5, and 7. But it's a good way to track. Yeah, 7 I think was the one that we didn't manage. Then let me make sure that symbol matches. That's sort of pointed you one on a side. Does this match? Huh. I thought we had seen that one. I thought that was one with the warp statue puzzle. So maybe numbers don't match the way I want. Yeah, no, because 7... Okay, so it's not in numerical order then, because yeah, that matches the shape that we had in fact solved. It matches this one here specifically. Wish I could have a better verbal description of some of what we'd seen. So never mind about the 4, 5, and 7 thing. We have found... Okay, so how many in total? Let's just take a look. And 9 in total. So we've finished 6 of them. Let me just check. So we're missing number 2, 3, 4. No, sorry, 2. We did see number 3, didn't we? Let's take a look here. But yeah, 6, 7, 8, 9 are all accounted for. 3 we saw. 1 we saw. So we've done 1, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. Which means we're missing 2, 4, and 5. I don't know that numbers matter, to be honest. It might matter for some kind of ordering puzzle near the end, but... Well, at least we know what that eventually leads to. Might as well scan the room just in case there's anything interesting. Apart from the thing that is most obviously interesting. It does mean, however, this is not, it seems, where you get the grapple power. So we'd better get back out. Whoops. Oh, hang on. Unless, of course, these points are just suggestions for where to throw the chakram. I don't think so. Or maybe, but I mean, they do have a circle in the middle, sort of implying round thing. But no, I mean, the ones where you need to pull down panels, it just is too implicitly some kind of grapple power. Now the map has been defogged all the way to the top right. This game sort of defogs aggressively when it wants to tell you that you've found what you needed to find. So yeah, we'll leave this in place just in case. Now, this now allows me to unlock whatever is behind these rooms, actually. I wonder if there's anything here, too, that could have been open to that. Now, obviously, there's a whole passage upstairs that we should see at some point. And for all we know, we may have upgrades available. Also, how are we doing for prophecies? How much did I even find today? I found 2 more. That's not enough to cash in. We need to cash in 4 more. But the fact that we know how to get through some of those gates make me think I should sort of retrace. Now I'm beginning to think that, like, this is chakram you port through. Well, depending on what kind of grill that is, if that's a hard one. And then you grab the Xerxes coin, you kind of have to escape this down below and find some opportunity to fire one back up. I feel like that might be the nature of that challenge. So I think I want to go back down to do this. Then I might want to go back to the Haven and also check these passages down here, in case they're finally open to me. And if we do things that way, then we might save the next Guardian or whatever this passage is going to lead to for next time instead. So let's go down. All the way down. Oh, whoops. This guy thinking he can stop me. Oops. Might as well grab some of that cash, I guess. Again, we picked up a couple of Xerxes coins for future upgrades as well. Yeah, let's just head down and to the left. Down and to the left. And then we'll see about that Xerxes coin over there again. We'll just chop everybody this way. Oops. Could have picked up a lot more cash there. That's okay. Not a big deal. Oh, down one level and to the left. Have to check the map constantly. That was reckless, but, you know, double jump does that to a person. So we have so much more context now for this kind of secret. Let's take them out first, though. Now, this is assuming that Chakram can actually pass through this grill here. I don't know if it can. It totally can. And I missed. Oh, you just need to be really accurate, I guess. Nope, hang on. I'm catching it by mistake. It's actually purely just a chakram accuracy test. Or like a warp accuracy test. You see I'm too late every time. Here we go. And you get the coin immediately, so. And you even get an additional passage down here, which is what we want. Because this is going to be potentially something new, so. Yeah, we've got another room down here that is new to us, that will be something we need to deal with first. Yeah, this is the super counter. And is it just going to whiff on a shield? No. Well, except we need to fight a bunch of these now, so. Yeah. Okay. Anyone else? Surely, yes. Okay. These luckily go down really quickly. Let's do a sweep. Nope, missed that. Missing too many of these. Too many defensive maneuvers. That's gonna go down to us, surely that's last. And what do we have? Oh, great. Because now we can get the next range damage upgrade. We can afford that now. Okay, so we can finally take out this marker. I say finally, although I think we just applied this one today. And we're going to head back down the lift to see about this area here. And then that will probably be where we call it today. Also, this finally explains this bit here too, because that was totally inaccessible to me previously, because we couldn't figure out how to get through that floor. And so yeah, we're pretty close to completing this zone as well. I mean, this zone we're missing something that will be very hard to see. Apparently. Maybe. That's just a moon marker. So yeah, we'll eventually search that, but let's get back out of here first. You know what? You can do things this way. And you can do a chakram from this kind of position here. What a great maneuverability idea. Oops, oh, didn't even see the spike floor there. We might be rushing a bit. Okay, down we go. And let's head down. That's what the lift looks like. There we go. And yeah, we'll check everything here first. There might be some new unlocks, but let's scan down there for any collectibles first. And then come back to the shops and finish up there. We'll probably get the ranged upgrade, even though range damage is in a good spot right now. Anything new since we did progress? Come back later. Yeah, I mean, we technically did progress through the plot with one additional boss, so we should actually check the shops to see if anything new presented itself. So this has finally been explained. This has also been explained. It's all chakra deflection patterns, actually, so. Very nice. Just cash, but we'll take it. Nope. Jump. I'm seeing the appeal of the Chakram slowdown amulet now as well. The one that I was also. Oh yeah, there was something else here too that we couldn't reach previously that is now available. All these things that have opened up for us all of a sudden. So, oh yeah, this I think was just a double jump spot. That's probably nothing, but might be worth checking if we're doing a bunch of sweeping anyway. Okay. Now what could this be? Let's check this side first. Oh, Prophecy, that's great. We need one more of those for the next unlock. Oh, that's something. No, that's definitely something. No, that's exit only. That's just one of those panels that you slide out, I think. Which tells me we need to look for something here. That's awfully suspicious. Hang on. Yeah, we're getting... So the thing is, you get the back dodge when you're pressing dodge from neutral. Tells me that my right input, my right stick is sometimes registering as neutral, which is a problem. Hang on. should be able to wrap around the left side. And secrets. Glad we checked. Probably a whole bunch of things like that. Yeah. I believe Varum is the white line. Yes, okay, yeah, this is recent. Although, I mean, you know, time is warped all over the place here, so who knows how recent. This looks like a fairly tattered piece of paper. But yeah, Rajan, okay. And of course we've taken care of Rajan, so... I wonder if this was in the base game. This note here. Teasing the DLC content independently before it came to pass. Anything here? No, just the exit. So yeah, that was just a little lore page down there. And prophecy urns in this zone are complete. No, we should still clear some of this stuff. I think I only added this because of the seeming dependency on warping, which, yeah, let's take a look. On the state switch, rather. Oops, right on the gate. Okay, now... Oh yeah, we can actually unlock these. Imagine that, instead of just having to warp through there every time. Yeah, one more urn before we should bother turning in the prophecies. So let's sweep the left side a little bit, just casually. This is the kind of substantial traversal power that I just am motivated to try out right away, so... Where are we? No, this is a room that we've already done. Whoops. Headed left a little too soon. We want to go up. One more rung here. And we'll see about upgrades later on when we close out for the day. Let's just try to grab some more little bonuses first, like maybe go over here to this one to see what that is. And just do a bit of mopping up in the lower city. Okay, at this point, let's go up one step. You know what? We can get there quickly now. It's an amazing traversal power. The kind of thing that really games in a Metroid format ought to be about. Okay, let's check what that was for the swap. It might have just been one of the moon clues or something. Also, yeah, nothing to look at here or this one anymore. At least I don't think so. I mean, we should probably check that wall there. I feel like we could have been more thorough. That is such a suspicious looking location. We don't want to lose track of it since we've defogged it and turned it into something that looks totally inconspicuous. Oh no, this is just this location here. Yeah, this we'd already previously reached. Okay, so now one step and then let's see. Oh, nothing here. I guess there was just a marker from before that. I think we just took care of it before and we just forgot to take out the marker. Yeah, this was one of the first markers. We would have been around here. Okay, so we just want to clear some of this stuff. This now potentially explains to the one of those slots that I totally couldn't figure out for the longest time. Not here. The one in the forest here, which it looked like there was a slot you could slip through on the left. I seem to recall. Anyway, lots more that we can do on the map now. I just want to check this treasure here. And yeah, we'll just keep going. Well, if it'll let me. What was this? That's nothing. Yeah, left, down, left. This was the lower entrance here. I think that's still reachable from the top. There's nothing marked as a one-way. Oh yes, except we had to go around. Didn't I unlock that door? Or did I just never do it? Let's check whether we could unlock that door. Just, I mean, you could open it, and how come I couldn't enter this way? Oh, because is this an interstitial room? Where I forgot to pop this. Yeah, okay, no, it just stays shut. I wonder. Probably nothing too substantial, but let's grab it. That's good. Okay, now we can take this out. And that's another treasure down in this section. We should check this location up here because it's fogged. That sometimes will mean something. But otherwise, we should make it back to the shop and probably finish there with some idea of whether we want to upgrade the bow right away, which would be the natural thing to spend on. Oops. And okay, just decided to spawn directly at my feet. Fine. Okay. So at this point, do we want to go up to check in there? That I wonder. Let's keep going right because we want to check the top spot there. Probably nothing, but we want to know. Okay, so the top of the next room here seems. It's probably nothing. There's some crystals. Points for effort. Okay, so this was the spot. Looks like nothing. We just hadn't previously checked it. Okay, in that case, let's keep going. Yeah, we'll probably just buy an upgrade and stop. Alright, we were here very recently. Let's adjust my height. Yeah, let's see if there's anything at the shop.
Welcome. Do you wish some?
Okay, so we now can afford more upgrades. Restocking and process for the sword. Yeah, I mean, naturally the thing to do is to go for the bow immediately. We'll just have to collect more tablets for the next round of upgrades, which might be much later. It's the main thing the tablets seem to be worth checking for, so yeah, we have some of the upgrades on the new charms as well, but we're going to hold off on all of that until we actually need it. Trigger area damage at a chakram's position. Yeah, there's so much you can do with the chakram if you play like vampiric and the slowdown and all that, but well, I mean, we've got lots of cash. We can probably just buy up all of these for the sake of buying them up. And that'll cost me a little over 1,000, which will be easy to make back. Let's just do it. Let's clear as much as we can and get the collection. Even if we don't have a use for it currently, you never know what situational adjustments we might want to do later, so I think we'll do likewise at the main shop outside, while saving enough cash that if we do eventually have additional health or potion upgrades, we can take that.
Welcome.
Yeah, we'll just buy all the amulets. We won't upgrade the ones we're not using just yet because that is expensive. Okay. Environmental damage protection, oh, that could be useful. Alright, let's see. So yeah, once again, I think that's not accessible to me right now, but we can always check. Because, oh, actually, no, we have this now. So we can, in fact, open this up. So that's also an improvement. And now, let's see. Yeah, it seems that, once again, here it looks like we probably can't traverse. Although I assumed a lot of things about the map that may no longer be true because the chakram is so incredibly flexible in terms of what it can do for you. And the distances that it can travel. So there were a lot of things we assumed would be unavailable to us as yet. Why did I mark this? Oh, probably something to do with this spot, which was the spot where we glitched through to the prophecy. And here, this looks like another spot where, yeah, there's some kind of climb with that triangle, but again, the chakram could do something for us there. And possibly get us where we want, so. And this spot, of course, as well, for sure, is suddenly open. So yeah, a lot to choose from. Obviously, continuing here to the next constellation and likely the next boss fight in power presents itself as a rather natural target. But of course, we could also sweep down to the sea if we so choose. So yeah, that's kind of interesting because now, I mean, I guess if you ever ported there to begin with, I could have just opened this up much earlier as a travel point, but we weren't doing that, so. Yeah, I don't know how the remaining treasure in this zone is going to go, because it seemed like we'd come through it so thoroughly, it's probably behind some invisible wall. But we made pretty significant progress otherwise. One Celestial Guardian down, one boss down, one major traversal power suddenly giving us the run of the map. Oh yeah, I don't remember why I marked this, but this was, I think, something that I couldn't solve. So that might be worth returning to as well. This area here that seemed inaccessible, that is probably something. So. And a lot in general has become available. So definitely kind of barreling towards the end here, even with 2 more Guardians to see, and probably at least 3 more bosses, one each for those, likely selected from the other from Immortals and accounted for, including the big guy. And then, of course, there's Varram himself, and who knows what form the final boss will take, because, of course, there's this dangling plot thread with the release of Ashtaha, which will almost certainly tie into that somehow. Let's save up, and let's close out for the day. And let's clear the amulets from new. in case we ever have the budget. I don't know how much more this will expand, but I doubt the limit is the very odd and non-round number of 11. Okay, and that's all for today. Thank you so much for joining me, and I'm looking forward to progressing even further and hopefully as swiftly and eventually as fluently after a couple of moments of having to shake off rust as we did today. Just great platforming and a bit of puzzling and just a variety pack all around in every session with Prince of Persia, The Lost Crown. We will be back with more very soon. Thanks for watching. Enjoy everything that you may be coming across in whatever form. And above all, fare thee well.